Gotta get these blueprints notes out of the way. Okay. Hello. We're live. The hell's a limited time only emote? Like it only says that for one of them, even though they're clearly a pair. I don't know. I don't keep up. I don't keep up. Oh my word. Did it actually tell you we were live when we were live, Adok, instead of 2 hours later? Hello. Greetings and chatting. So yeah, we're gonna do some more Tater Winstreaking through our less common Taters a bit here. Well, some Gangsters coming up. That's the scary one, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, I was in the followed list anyway. Something. Moving up in the world. Oh, shared chat streams. I see. Just like idly pondering, it's like, when would now I be in a position to do that? Maybe like if I was doing Keep Talking No One Explodes with Jim the Eternal or something like that. Oh man, there's candy corn. I have at least some of those. I have not paid any attention to when I get them, but it happens. Anyway. This is where we left off. Kinda comfy cruising for the most part. We've got Streamer, which can be awkward with some of our random starters. Golem's more glass cannony than I would like. Captain can have some issues, and Gangster's one of the harder ones, so a bit of a more difficult set. You've never experienced candy corn in person? Oh, yeah, there's, when, let's see. One of the more recent GDQs I went to, like it might have been the most recent one, but like that's, you know, like 5 years ago, GDQ. Tiffany like challenged me to estimate how much candy corn I wanted in advance, and she would give me that much candy corn to eat during the whole event. But what made me think of that is that there was someone there that wasn't from the US that she had never experienced candy. Oh. Reconnection successful. Okay, apparently we're back. She had never experienced candy corn. Apparently, they're just trying to keep me from talking about the glories of candy corn, cutting out the stream once they know where I'm going with it. But we came back, and now we're talking about candy corn and all of its glory. And you can't stop me. You can't stop me. Can't stop me from showing off the glory of candy corn. Greetings, Aquazero. But yeah, no, I was responding to worse candies after that. I like candy corn. Candy corn is quite tasty. I also like circus peanuts, which are like disgusting but also delicious. But I needed an asterisk there because like it's probably been like a decade since I've had circus peanuts, but yeah, anise licorice is pretty bottom tier for me, certainly. Oh, I didn't realize All Sorts was a brand or whatever. But it was a weird way to phrase it. I guess it's a type rather than a brand, maybe both, but it's like Lego tires. Yeah, I don't, I guess I probably never heard of All Sorts. It makes me think it's a variety licorice, which has the terrible proper licorice anise garbage and the like still not my favorite but okay strawberry sort of like licorice or whatever. Licorice themed candies in different shapes and stuff. I'll also caveat on candy corn that the mallow cream pumpkins are basically just better candy corn. So that's among my favorite candy actually, the mallow cream pumpkins there, but like normal candy corn is still quite tasty. So no big complaints there. Oh, that looks, yeah, I don't think I want anything to do with that. I've probably like seen something, if it wasn't exactly that or something similar, at least a time or two, but not terribly often. But yeah, I don't want anything to do with that. Absolutely not. Hello, Kinshiro. Anyway, let's win some more, maybe, perhaps. It could happen. It's more likely than you think. Hopefully. Streamers next. On Crash Zone. And then, like, even between the false licorices, you've got, the Red Vine versus the Twizzler situation, which preference seems to be like heavily based on just where you grew up and like what you had as a kid, more so than anything else. But I'm not really in the strong preference. They're both like fine. Mans and Twizzlers are fine. But then again, like I think I want to say Red Vines are more West Coast and Twizzlers are more Northeast. So in Colorado, I didn't have the strong influence in both. I might have those backwards, but. Let's see. They're like probably like a B- tier for me. I probably have a slight preference for Twizzlers, but not a huge fan of both, but like might be like a C+ tier or something. Like I'm thinking of D tier as like it's edible, but I would not voluntarily eat it. Whereas like a B, it's like, oh yeah, I probably wouldn't buy it, but like if it was available, I would probably have some. Which kind of leaves C open, so I don't know. I'm not currently tier rating candies. That's not the current stream. I guess it could be. Suddenly it's like, surprise, we're not doing Brotato. We're now doing an hour and a half of tier listing candies. So there are worse things I could do, but. Swedish Fish seemed like they wouldn't be that good, so I like just ignored them for a while. But they're decent. I don't dislike them. Like I've only tried them pretty recently at one friend's house that occasionally does a board gaming event. Oh, do you have, like, I don't know, banana flavor or something in your Skittles and Starburst? Like what, like Rudd's has banana, and banana's pretty absent in most of the other, like, fruity candies. No, I wish we had apple. We have lime instead of apple. Apple would be great. Grape sucks. Grapes always do. I mean, grapes, it's fine in like Skittles. But I don't know the last time I've had runs either. But I think there was a little Runts or off-brand Runts dispenser at, I guess I'll call it the local board game store's second location. But I haven't been to that store since 2020, so however we want to think of it. But and also it's at its third location and somehow still in business, which is baffling. But I'm definitely thinking of Skittles more explicitly, which are definitely lime and lemon and like orange and grape and what have you. I'm not actually picturing Starburst as clearly. I feel like I would remember an apple, because apple's good. Like, certainly there would be, like, I don't know, tropical Starburst or whatever that might have, would have different flavors and stuff like that, but... Anyway, streamer. I'm like trying to think. Like, I've had a decent amount of Starburst in my life, not a huge amount, but yeah, there you go, tropical. Yo. Most of the time, those are better than the base flavors. Or they're better than average, anyway. There's like some flavors that'll be worse or whatever, but... A jelly bean. Not big on jelly beans. I guess non-anise jelly beans are like C tier. They're fine. They're fine. Not that I'm rating Starburst or Skittles super high either. Those are also like B tier or something, probably. Gun streamer. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure there are multiple tier maker candy lists at the ready. I mean, I could have a vote. It's like, do you want me to play the game or do candy tiering? Oh, well, I'm a streamer. Good God. I like kind of noticed, like, wait, all the enemies aren't dropping materials. I should have taken a moment to recalibrate where we are, but that's fine. We'll just start at a disadvantage on a character that's not free, and the elites are in the worst spot. Except just start running around talking about freaking candy instead of... Okay. Probably want something better. I mean, I could just take the range damage and hope we get into guns that care about it. Like, pistol doesn't really need range damage. It helps, but it's not especially good for pistol. Obviously, harvesting is the normal go-to here. Okay, there's an SMG. We lock the turret, that's 2 armor. Lock is for suckers? Okay. Shredder laser gun. Like, it was random, Kitcher. I did not have a choice in the matter. Don't think I'm shreddering or laser gunning here. What the devil is this? Apparently I should have taken something else. Duct tape on streamer is not very good. Upsetting. Should have taken the pistol. It's still okay. Do I lock the tree? Salutation, speed frog. Okay. I don't know how much money I'm down from the first round, but it's not a huge amount, like $10 or something. Although that is still a real amount early on. What is this? Like, Radzilla's kinda cute, but expensive. Okay, I've gotta take this pistol, I think. Okay, we've got another SMG. Am I interested in locking a lumberjack shirt? Not really. Hello, Modus. Could take more range damage. SMGs would be appreciative. Really like that harvesting. Armor, good. Damage percent is fine. It's not actually pondering the small fish, even though that was what was hovered. It's pondering the onion, but I don't think I want that right now. I'm also pondering if I want to ban these right now. Not ideal, actually. But fair enough, I suppose. Greetings, Dino. I get to 67, get at least a few ticks of 2 here. I'm gonna eat those fireballs. Can make sure that dies. Okay. I will actually take the blue range. It's very early level for a blue tier, and range is going to be better on streamer than most characters. Let's be with 41. I'm gonna keep that locked and roll once and miss. Think it's gonna be more profitable but less safe to just go and keep that locked. Can't let myself be hit by the Viking there. Yeah. 6 HP is good. Those are great. I kind of thought I had 2 slots free for some reason. I would have combined pistols instead of the SMG there. Like, both of these are okay. Well, Worm's not like buying more greed because it makes my material count too low. Why? Why is it blue? That's more expensive. I can't afford it. Interesting. We've also got this shotgun, if I would like it. Could also roll one more time. Kind of curiously, I would actually prefer to buy another pistol right now. I mean, if it's blue already, I like the shotgun is blue already. But a white tier shotgun right now, I don't love. It cares more about the range than any other guns I could get. Which is my most boosted stat right now, kind of awkwardly. How much do we get for moving around? It's 40 of each damage and attack speed. I don't love our start. We don't have any hordes. I don't like explicitly need shotgun, and if I get the shotgun, it means sharp bullet becomes a lot worse, where the SMGs would like a sharp bullet. That's always kind of weird. Roll once. I think I pass on the whistle. Always pass on the helmet as streamer here. Nope, nope, damn it. Huh. Yeah, I guess we take a shitty potion at that price. Here we would like harvesting or speed or range damage. Do I accept the speed? I kind of really need range damage or harvesting. Okay. What do we take? It's getting late for the harvesting. We could just end up at 0 harvesting. That's pretty bad, generally speaking. But then again, streamers' late game income is fine. As long as we can keep killing stuff, then we have late game income, you know? I'll grab an ugly tooth, we'll ban this, take our free roll, look at a bunch of stuff we don't want, roll one more time, just more blue SMGs all the way down. Landmines, however, excellent, that's 2 armor. Like, yeah, we can combine the pistol and buy this, I guess. Okay, egg wave. Tick, tick. Okay, move around, kill egg. Do we see other egg? I don't see another egg. I'm gonna wait. Oh, there's one over there. Well, I'll stay still as long as I can. Oh, that actually died really quick. It's almost like taking range damage. My damage is a lot better now. Alright, give me that speed. The pistols out-damage the SMGs that way, by the way. Just throwing that out there. And we pick up a missile. I don't think we're currently desperate enough for healing to take Blood Leech. Alright, get out of here. We found something good. Another 2 armor from the turret is excellent. I don't think we're gonna go squid route. We're gonna be mostly just looking for lifesteal for all our SMGs here. Guess we'll take out... Oh yeah, we've got a lumberjack shirt, so taking out trees does not take very long. 5 HP for negative 18 range. Yeah, I've got enough range that I think we take that. Also powers up a bonk dog if we happen to find one. This is not guaranteed blue. Yeah, I'll just take the 8% damage probably. Some more speed is good. There's some that life steal we're looking for. I don't think I need an injection. You could. Turret's great. Coral. Like, Coral's pretty good. HP regen's at negative 2. Impressive. Like, I was fairly sure, like, on Wave 8 specifically, Crash Zone Pistol was definitely going to do more damage, but I didn't expect it to be double. We should have been buying more pistols. Like, SMGs are going to be better later, but... So, Coral or Roll? It's a 400 range base. Like, we get a lot of armor, and that's a lot of healing. Like, range damage is what we really, really want, but we're far from guaranteed to get that. I think I will pass on the Coral, but I could see taking the Coral there. 3 range damage, upgrading this is actually plus 2 damage, I suppose, right? It's not a terribly long-term decision, but... How do we feel about a gecko? Gecko is legal. Material pickup is certainly better than the norm, but it's not, like, that impressive still. Yeah, alright. Both the range and the material pickup are better than kind of baseline, so... Freaking cursed enemies. Like, I could get more money by picking up a big pile of this, but, like, it's easy to actually get overburdened on Wave 9. Like, Wave 9's a more dangerous wave for streamer than almost anyone else on Crash Zone. Because you could get too big of a reduction to your damage and speed and cause problems in the second half of the wave. Okay. I mean, I said okay instinctively, but yeah, you still take this on streamer. Yes. 2 range damage. Great. Like, HP, speed, and range damage is what I need, right? So don't be tempted by the luck. Gross. Getting really gross. Do I take 2 lifesteal? Alright, taking 2 lifesteal. I'm gonna take the onion. Like, we probably ultimately just want the 1 red pistol, so I'd probably just sell the white pistol for the blue rather than merge the SMGs. Though having them separate does still make it a little easier to hit the red, because I could hit it with just a single white tier at that point. Got 1 more wave to work with. Clearly it's crown time. Give me this mutation. Staring another gecko in the face. Just roll find another turret or something. Or something. No. Okay, interesting. We have not found a sharp bullet yet. The last thing in chat was shotgun lock, and we're finally locking the shotgun. Like, I would still have at least 67 if I bought the Danger Bunny, but I like having 133, I think. Do we want to lock the Danger Bunny? It feels like no. So I think I'm just locking the shotgun and moving on. That would almost hit me. I did not think it was going to be that close. Got a cursed goober here. Gonna move around to increase our stats to take them out. Okay. Could have picked up more, but that's okay. Like, we should probably look for either HP or speed or, the one that we actually want, range damage. Streamer's one of the few cases that we're not that excited about a purple armor level up. I also don't think I actually want speed. I shouldn't have asked for it then. HP or range damage are enough better. I'm gonna try. Okay. Would I rather have Pierce or Bounce with this build? Well, I mean, as an abstract Bounce, but for the cost, I'm not sure. It's like Ricochet costs more and comes with negative 20% damage or whatever, so... Broken Mouth's great. Warrior Helm. Not exactly my favorite, but probably good enough. And since it's an elite wave, we can spin more aggressively here. So we will roll one more time and get some more speed. Take a sip. Hello, Smiles McKinsey. Figured I'd just get a few little ticks at the beginning, but now we want to just be moving full board until the elite is down. Taking advantage of our bonus stats here. And providing some pretty shoddy movement, to be honest. But that's fine. Oh, the shotgun's the only... No, the pistols have knockback too. The pistols have knockback. It's just in terms of like what's keeping the mummies at bay, both the shotgun. I guess the pistols are actually better at it than the shotgun is. Now that I think about it. Hello, Psycho. $30 for a really bad pearl. I mean, I played a moderate amount of Balatro on release, Psycho. But they didn't have the mandatory quality of life to keep me playing. That was added via modding afterwards, but I have not revisited it since. It's just not very fun to have to manually use a calculator every run to play competently. This is a pretty whatever choice, but yeah, no, I think recycling is better. Okay, I could take a Blazematter at that price. We will absolutely take heavy bullets at that price, yeah. I probably shouldn't say competently there, because you could play fast and play competently. But optimally, I guess. Like, Because there's a lot of situations where it's like, all right, well, I want to intentionally get as close to winning without winning as possible so that I can stack up this joker or whatever. So that means I have to manually do the math and see if I'm over or under the target amount, if I need to change up my hand and use a 9 instead of a queen in the straight, or like whatever the hell, like, and that's dumb. Like, I do, to some extent, understand why they didn't implement that intentionally, but I still heavily disagree for how I would like to play the game. I want to play it as a strategy game, right? So the HP is fine. We just got a big injection of more range damage, so our damage is in great shape. Yeah, HP's fine. A little bit more speed. Sounds good to me. I think we just sit on it from there, right? Pistols keep it up in damage with the SMGs against the elite with 9 range damage at that point, too. And the blue shotgun out-damaging both, for that matter, but... I think Wave 12 should be safe. I mean, we've got a decent number of mummies, but like I should be able to mostly greed here. So we're not gonna even roll again. Let's just start getting these big ticks. Get our money satisfied for before the next elite here. Expected that one to hit me, but I was fine with it hitting me, so I didn't move. Ow, ow. We now have a lot of money, so I don't like that cursed one heading this way. Let's just boogie. $900 is good, though. Knockback's -7, so that's still not going to give knockback to the SMGs. I don't really care that much about the negative luck if I want the XP gain. I mean, I don't care that much about the XP gain either. I guess I'll take it. Give me some speed. We absolutely have to spend some money here. Feather is good. Loot Worm's kind of expensive and kind of late. But it does pick up almost everything. Well, its speed goes down as mine does too. I got this much money to spend. But like, if I'm just spending money on making less money, it's not really a particularly good way to spend that money. It also turns into more XP, I guess. Alright, we're taking honey, ranged back on the desirability table here. I would like to upgrade my shotgun. I'll take it. And we're also past the biggest bunch of mummies where we cared the most about the knockback from the pistols there. But the tall chargers, the knockback from either the SMG or excuse me, not the SMG, either the shotgun or the pistols did help like bump it just away from me at least once or twice too. All right, I'm still gonna take that, I think. HP regen's now -3. It's almost like in balance mod, streamers more likely to find standstill items. I care about the range too. Look, if I hadn't just taken the negative knockback, maybe, but I don't think we want that. Peacock seems unnecessarily dangerous and not that good. Adrenaline is takeable, but not very good. Okay. Garden is still worth it. And then we're probably okay to greed from here. That is a curtain of bullets there. And the tentacles don't die the easiest on this wave either. Rudely. Yeah, the flies plus the tentacles, not streamer's best friend. Well, streamer SMG specifically with the flies. And we got the tall charging nerds too. Alright, we'll just kill what we can at the end there then. Nope, Pearl's even worse now. Like, presumably we take one of these rather than rolling here. We probably take the dodge here. Not taking a white revolver. Might figure out if it was a higher tier, but... Red minigun. We don't have knockback for it, unfortunately, but... Interesting. Red minigun should be legitimate. Pistol still keeping up its end of the bargain. So what, which of my three options am I taking here to take the red minigun? Am I combining SMGs? Am I selling SMG or am I selling shotgun? Lifesteal's basically my healing, and like I've got a garden now, but that's it. And we're buying these, of course. Still not sure on the spyglass. I mean, it's 10 range right now, and 10 range right now is good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sell the white SMG. I say trail off with the confidence wavering in that decision. I think I'm gonna sell the SMG. Yeah, that's fine. Fertilizer, you're a little bit late there, friendo. Shackles is interesting, but except locking it, my money is gonna be high again. It will lock after, or like cap it after I spend my money, but... Interesting. I don't think I'm gonna lock that. Like, we're not really in on HP regen, and my range is not desperate. So I think it's fine. Take a sip. Butcher. Oh yeah, Loot Worm will pick up materials if I just stand still too. Not bad. Okay, yeah, explosive turret's good. All three of these are good. I mean, our defenses are strong. Like, I think I would actually take 9 dodge here. Try to get that up enough, but... Like, I've still got this much speed with 400 materials. That seems probably fine. Greetings, me like. Welcome to the stream. HP is like right on that kind of borderline. More HP is good. Speed if the shackles come back. I'll take the HP. Don't think we get enough levels to really care about decomposing flesh here. Pistol out damaging the SMGs solidly again. Like, should I even nerf SMGs in the belt pod? Like, they're not very heavily nerfed, to be fair, but, like, everyone loves SMGs so much, but, like, they seem so much worse than they used to be, and I don't really know why. Like, SMGs have the same range as pistol. Obviously, they're life-stealing better than the pistol is, and that is a relevant fact not shown in the damage numbers, but interesting. I'm gonna roll once. Tyler. Buffed yet again. All right, Tyler. They're just a little guy. Give me that 2 armor. And you can benefit from the rage if we're offered shackles again. Tyler explosive turret hanging out, being friends over here. Move around to upper clear a little bit for a moment. Get a few more 25 ticks. So either of these are fine. We're obviously in Moneyvilles now. Both of those basically just help me if I screw up, mostly. It's kind of the situation now. In different ways. Alright, we'll take the speed. Like, we can take this. I do have a garden. Not, like, in love with it. It's fine. It's fine. Hourglass. We would be starting at basically 12 health. Interesting. Is that risky at all? I mean, it's not terribly risky. Like, we can't even be one-shot immediately? And it is fun. Gonna keep looking at these SMGs not doing their job. Like, why is it that much less than the minigun? Because despite, like, what the cooldown says, it should only be about twice as fast. I guess, well, it's got the 2 piercing, and we've actually got range. Yeah, okay, it's got the 2 piercing built in. This is fair. We don't have piercing to help out the SMGs. Not that we necessarily want it at this point, like, sharp bullets not great for us. But, yeah, that should be fine. I'm, like, just hesitating, because, yeah, the Cursed Hourglass is still bugged in balance mod, but regular is reporting correctly. Piggy Bake is an unnecessary greed angle for us. Oh. Getting spicy here. Yeah, okay. That's gonna bring me down to 100, which is about perfect. Yeah, great. Would we like to lock any of this other stuff? Don't exactly, like, I've got too mixed of a build already, so I don't exactly want to bring Revolver in. And given the stipulations of this Winstreak, I can't sell the pistol. Do we want head injury? We're at 72 damage percent here. When we're moving. That keeps it up mid-wave, though. Right, where's my garden? Get that immediate healing, so that's what we need to be actually safe off the cuff here. We'll lifesteal up past that, but... It's a repeat wave with less health, so we are happy to make less money here as long as we're safe. Oh, we got the 18 at the last tick there. Nice. Yeah, it could go either way. We're at 60 attack speed while moving. Alright, we'll take the attack speed. Sure. Combining the SMGs to buy the shoddy is fairly insulting to the SMGs, but you know what? Their damage output's been bad. They deserve to be insulted. Drill! Range 118 on streamer. Cute, but I will pass. Clockwork Wasp is kind of neat. Pick that up. This is wave 16 Crash Zone. Pretty dang easy wave, although a little bit harder in Balance Mon. How much respect do we give it? I like a lot. But I guess I'm either rolling or buying this weird food. We'll spend just a little bit more. I mean, you can't... It's not fair to Tyler to compare it to the explosive turret, but... The frickin' Blazemander's not very far behind Tyler. Gets 0 elemental damage, Tyler. I mean, it's only getting +2 off of the engineering, to be fair. I guess that's within the realm of comparison, that's okay. Still kinda... I'll just take the weird food, that's fine. We'll just eat that. Oh, there's another one coming. Delicious fireballs. I think we avoid that one, right? Okay, good. Alright, let's move from there a little bit. Explosive turrets on the right side. Don't actually know if it's better to hide behind the explosive turret when it's here or not. Probably not, because it cuts off my weapon's abilities to hit full range. Red pistol out damaging red SMG. That's interesting. Like, even in a non-elite wave, the Obliterator out-damaged it. It does have the built-in crit, but we've got 17 range damage, not like 7 range damage. The SMG should be... It scales so much more with range damage than a pistol does. Pumpkins. fine. We've got 2 shotguns and an or a minigun rather. Oh, and the pistol, honestly. It's pretty helpful for the pistol, too. Would we like a vest? Probably. We got some good stuff here. We're not blunderbusting on streamer though. That's fine. It's fine. Sell the red SMG for the red shotgun. SMG is still providing good lifesteal, if nothing else. Not that the shotgun isn't, but I should actually do a comparison to that sometime. Like, shotgun fires much slower, but has all that built-in piercing and multiple projectiles. Who needs patterns to make sense to move in the game? Just try to make sense to the music. You can't really dance around too much. I am streamer still, but... The little bug, that is the loot worm. They walk around picking up materials and eating trees for you. Minus 80 range. It's like kind of fun to take. It seems like it's probably wrong. Greetings, Zelatoth. Welcome to the stream. Like we're crash zone, we killed elites that quickly. On 17. Setup is so strong though. Yeah, that's fine. We can still take it. Silver bullet's good. I'm down for another wasp. We've got enough structures that are getting okay value here. Just how much are we greeting? Quite a bit. I think quite a bit is the amount. How did we do? We got 12k on the purple shoddy, 16k on the red shoddy, 14k on the obliterator, 12k on the pistol. What the hell? Why is that only 2,000 behind the obliterator in an elite wave? 9k on the SMG, 16k on the minigun. How much attack speed were we at? We were at 75 moving. It's minus 45 plus 40. That's like perfect for the SMG. Like SMG's, red SMG soft capped at 67 attack speed on a balance mod. So it's not really missing out on the attack speed very much. And most of that attack speed's wasted on the minigun. Interesting. Hello, pad losing. Danger 5, Zelaton. Always danger 5. Yeah, the SMG attack speed soft cap's at 51% instead of 67% in vanilla. I say soft cap because it goes up one more time, but it's all the way at 201% attack speed before it actually increases your fire rate, which matters for one-armed and, like, basically doesn't matter otherwise. I guess it can matter with, like, Retro's hoodie or something at times, but... 1,600 cash money dollars. I guess we're just taking attack speed here. Interesting. How much did our other random friendos do? 1,500 on Tyler. 800 each at our basic turrets. Only 2,000 on the explosive turret there. Sure. Sure. I can speculate on a mirror. Yeah, that's pretty good speculation. Double medical turret. We'll grab the bonk dog for funsies. Why not? I do want the positive range, and I guess my damage is high enough otherwise that the crit is now relevant too. Purple minigun's significantly worse. Like, it's fine. You could take it instead of a purple shoddy, but not without a recycling machine, I don't think. Armor's 27. Would we like to buy 2 more expensive armor? It wouldn't really matter that much in Endless either, Salty Tempest, because then you don't want to be using SMGs. Like, you want to be using, I don't know, pruners or potato throwers or things like that. Hello, Fatonia. Unfortunately, Couch does not have synergy with the streamer. Like, we're allowed to take Ice Cube. I've got Tyler and Blazemander and another Tyler. It's still not very good. But fine, I can take it. There's a cute little pocket factory. I still haven't gotten around to doing, like, direct tests on Ice Cube to see if it's any good, but rather than that, I maybe just want to rework it regardless, because I don't think it's a very interesting item. I think it would be cool to rework both Ice Cube and Snowball to be based on mixed builds, rather than purely elemental. I mean, you can have Ice Cube benefit with mixed builds with, like, sausages and stuff, but it's still just better in a pure elemental build. And Snowball and Will-o'-the-Wisp both existing is dumb. I refuse to move. Barricade, I could have taken Barricade. Yeah, Barricade probably would have been worth it depending on exactly when it was offered. Butterfly's good. Right, I'm what? Stone Skin also kind of sad. Also pretty sad. Yeah. Sure. Seems fine. Seems fine. Give me 8 more rage damage. It's great, actually. Alright, it's, oh man, our damage percent's only 61, though. This is basically just to throw SMG a bone when it doesn't matter anymore. Well, Sharp Bullet isn't even unique to ranged weapons, though, right? Like, it's one of Juan's best finds, for example. So it is more flexible than that. It's okay to have some niche stuff, but when they keep adding more items to the pool, you don't really want too many that don't do anything, like, 75% of the time. That's not exactly ideal, and 75% is, like, there's items that are worse than 75%, but... It's suddenly shuriken. Peaceful B for the attack speed, but the minus range damage. I mean, honestly, with the dodge being like the only thing that matters right now, I guess it's fine. Sure. I guess I should spend the rest of my money so that we have slightly more damage percent here. Come back. There we go. $1,500 on the final wave bonk dog, actually kind of impressive. I guess we did end up with enough incidental melee damage. It makes sense. But we've also got 12 total on Tyler, and it's still only 500 because it's not chasing enemies; it's just chilling. Not that explosive turret does that much, but this is with the stuff like bonk dog nerfed in balance bond. Alright, 1100 on minigun, beaten by the pistol. 14,000, I said 1100, 11,000, but yeah, 14,000 on the obliterator. And almost 12,000 on the red shiny. Like, what is going on? Like, I do like pistol more than almost anybody else. That's maybe slightly strong, but like... But I still think it's more, like, decent and underrated, and people don't take account the fact that it's really cheap as having value. But, like, here it's just like, oh, casually out-damaging the red mini-gun and the freaking red shotgun. I mean, and blowing past the SMG by a mile. But that makes sense. Like, we've got a bunch of attack speed the SMG is not benefiting from. That also makes some sense for the minigun, to be fair. The minigun's benefiting from 21% of my 161 attack speed when I'm moving. So, the disparity there makes sense, because we've got the hoodie, the pistol's getting all this attack speed that the minigun isn't. But, and to elaborate slightly on that for people less familiar, like, the cooldown number here is not accurate, unfortunately. Like, that'll still go down as your attack speed goes up, but with internal limitations on weapon animations and recoil and frame limits and stuff, the actual attack rate with minigun is already maxed out at 21% attack speed. Hello, Daylight. Greetings, Sparky. Like, at least the Obliterator beat the pistol on wave 20, but... Like, I don't buff the pistol in the balance mod, to be clear. And I do actually buff the minigun, mostly with its knockback, which wasn't in play here, but its base damage is very slightly higher. It's 1 higher. But yeah, the most relevant thing for the caps is don't build huge amounts of attack speed for minigun and SMG. And if you're one-armed, get 201% attack speed, not just 200% attack speed. Because almost every weapon has a little bump up at 201 that makes it makes it worth it, basically. That's kind of the layman's important pieces. There's, you know, further complexity if you really want to get into it. Like, it matters some for revolvers, certainly too, and stuff like that, but... We'll just skim this. I don't care too much, but... 5,500 from streaming. It's like what I make in a year streaming. We made it in one stream. Okay. Like, I don't... Like, again, it makes some sense on wave 20, because we had a bunch of attack speed that the minigun and SMG didn't benefit from, but, like, even on wave 17 or whatever, the SMG still outclassed even with the attack speed right at, like, 75%, about a perfect spot for it. Like, I don't have a very big nerf to SMG in balance mod, but I might even undo that small nerf. It just is continuing to be very sad. It's quite curious. What do you mean banned jelly? We purchased one jelly during that streamer run. We've got Golem Crash Zone next. Oh, Jelly Shield. Jelly's a different item, okay. Yes, on the Beastmaster run, the idea here was to make my damaging pets, which are all that actually matters on the character, more likely to appear. In balance mod, bottom line is purple tier, not blue tier, because it's really strong in vanilla. Like, it's nerfed and moved to purple, and Tyler is buffed and moved to blue, and Tyler is still worse than bottom line, sadly. But so banning Darkmoth, Jelly Shield, Wandering Bot makes it more likely I find bottom line Bonk Dog and Catling Gun and Blaze Bander. And just having enough of those pets is how you just automatically freely win on Beastmaster. Like, if you have a couple Catlings and Bonk Dogs, you just win and nothing else matters, so I don't need Jelly Shields. Like, if I had already found sufficient damaging pets by the time it showed up, it might have been different, but in this case, we were offered a Darkmoth, so I banned it. We were offered a Jelly Shield, so I banned it. We were offered a Wandering Bot, so I banned it. And then finally we started getting offered our damaged pets. I still don't know quite what to think of Jelly Shield in general. Definitely, I mean, similar spot as Wandering Bot in that it's very difficult to evaluate how good it actually is. It's at least okay-ish. That's all I can say with any confidence. But, So... Golem is next. Let's see. We did start with a big tangent on candy. So, is this a good time to go ahead and take our first break? Oh, probably. Is this a vacation? I mean, that's probably closer than the opposite would be. But all right, we can random our starting weapon first. Okay. Well, like, very strong, but also I just nerfed Spiky Shield and I have not played with it since it's been nerfed. So, I guess we'll see. Yep, so random map, random character, random weapon. Random weapon's the most important thing. Most of my win streaks haven't been random character order, actually. Like, I've usually done picked character order, random map, random weapon. But currently we're cycling through random character order here as well. Partially just because there's a lot of the easier characters that we haven't played in win streaks much at all because we never get far enough in the win streak. Because if you only make it like 30 into a win streak, you just never play, I don't know, Pacifist or whatever. So Spiky Shield, it's not even on the live balance mod yet, but I just nerfed its scaling significantly. So instead of tier 1, 2, 3, 4 having armor scaling at plus 100%, 125, 150, 200, that's what vanilla is. Balance mod is now 70, 100, 125, 150. So red shields scale with 150 armor percent instead of 200% armor in there. It's also a little bit more expensive in balance mod than vanilla as well, on top of that. That's been in for a month or something anyway, though. But, so weapons like Jousting Lance, Spiky Shield, and especially Sickle are somewhat problematic because you're building your damage without having to spend resources on building your damage. And with Spiky Shield, you build your damage by building the best stat in the game. So that's a problem. But yeah, I finally actually took a moment to look at like how ridiculous the scaling on Spiky Shield actually is, and was like, no, that can't be. And we'll see how it goes. Hello, Northern Druid. I mean, obviously it's reductive to say just that armor is the best stat, but like in a vacuum, armor is the most useful like stat like compared to the other stats of equal quantity you would get in level ups or whatever. And this is still true in balance mod where armor is globally slightly nerfed and dodge is a little easier to come by and armor items are a little bit more expensive and things like that, but it's at least closer in balance mod, and like, you know, situationally you'll need other stuff, and armor only shines if you've also got some HP and healing to go with it. Like, it doesn't matter if you've got 50 armor if you've still only got 20 HP, right? But as a broad stroke, armor is very strong and definitely one a lot of players undervalue. But anyway, let's go ahead and do the quick break thing. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Consider following if you're new around here. We'll be back in about 5 minutes and rock Golem Spiky Shield, see how that treats us. Like, that's a pretty natural fit. It's pretty good, but we've got the freshly nerfed weapon, plus it's a short-range weapon on Golem, who's actually kind of glass cannony because they don't heal, which, as I just mentioned, is a big part of what makes armor good, is being able to heal, so we should be okay, but it's not free by any means. Anyway, see you shortly, everybody. Rightio. Appreciate your patience, everybody. We are back. So, Golem Crash Zone is next. We randomed into Spiky Shield. So, as I kind of alluded to before the break, despite this character getting a bunch of free tanky stats, they are, in practice, more like a glass cannon character. Because they have no healing. So having a bunch of extra armor and HP is good at all, but it's much worse when you can't get healing alongside it. Okay, so we've got elites on 12 and 14. Back to a relatively... Oh, the frickin'... I did report the controller positioning garbage, but hopefully they have a chance to fix that at some point. Exactly, Dada, yeah. But once the armor switches back around to being good, because we're a Spiky Shield, so we are still going to build giant piles of armor, but... Go ahead and pick up our early harvesting here. I think we just go Spiky Shields. No reason to not ban Chili. Actually, these are very short-range weapons. Like, picking up the early economy item is nice, but less nice when it has trouble picking up any materials because we're too close to all the materials and we just pick them all up anyway. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to pass on it with a 150 range weapon. That might be foolish, but... How much do we want to save our bands? Shrug. This is 3 HP with no upside and no downside, which is perfectly fine, but not a priority to lock in particularly. Alright, at least found a third shield. And I am intentionally taking damage early, since the early waves are ultra free on Golem, and we get a speed bonus when we get to half health. So it shouldn't make a big difference, but it might end up netting like an extra 1 or 2 materials or something sometimes. I can't even get hurt fast enough in these waves, though. If I had been able to take more damage, or if I was just paying more attention, I could have made it to that tree in time. So we would like to keep greedy harvesting if we can. Like, we want to use our free early game to find greed if possible, but that said, luck is significantly worse. So, like, I would take a blue luck here, but I'm not taking a white luck here. Fair enough. We will take the blue armor at level 2. How do we feel about Ratzilla with our giant pile of HP? Hard to think that's too bad. Again, buying that means I'm not, like, looking for finding more bags and fertilizers and what have you, but... We, in fact, cannot buy a sad tomato because we will not see it in the shop. Like, basically, I kind of want this, but I don't think it's actually correct, so I am going to still skip it. Are we saving our remaining bands for rerolls? Probably. Get out of here. Maybe not. I do what I want. I'll save the remaining 2, though, and not ban charcoal. .23s are halfway HP. I took out all of those? I'm trying to get hurt here. Hmm. 11 luck, 1 level later. This is still early enough, I can still do 11 luck, I think. Okay. It's got enough economy value that it's probably decent. But it's kind of like taking a white tier luck normally would be. Since without healing, we're losing a lot of the luck value. Game! Fair enough! Guess we've got some luck. Freaking weirdo game here. I mean, banner is kind of cool, because it doesn't actually hurt our knockback very much, and range and attack speed are some of our better damage stats here. Alright, alright. Look at the hammer. It's like, it's kind of cute to mix it a hammer. It's not. It's not actually any good, though. Alright. Still only I got too much armor. That's the other thing about the spiky shields here, though, is that they give you armor as part of their set bonuses, too. So, like, they're already automatically boosting their damage output quite a bit here. And they've got a good hitbox. It's a really good weapon overall. Okay, do we want HP? Roll for speeder, armor, harvesting. Those aren't the things I said. Damage percent's okay. I'm gonna roll again though. Let's take that harvesting. Would probably want the ugly tooth too. Like, I'm trying to think of, with the scaling reduced on the spiky shield, how much are we going to be trying to kill elites here? Kind of the question. I am gonna buy this first in any case, but I guess that doesn't really affect my decisions yet, but something to keep in mind, like how much am I just trying to build tanky and survive versus despite building tanky, I still kill the elite situation, you know? And like, how likely are we to be in a situation that, kind of forgot I'm supposed to be trying to take damage here, that killing the elite is safer, like trying to kill the elite is safer than just trying to run away from it, right? Like, because that can be the case, but... Correct, Tippus, yep. Okay, we can take a gecko at that price. I will take more harvesting because we're Golem and we want to keep greed in our early game, I think. Both of these are good. This is actually a reasonable diversion point. Do I want to try to get to, like, 22 speed or so to be comfy against whatever elites are happening? Or do I want to just build armor, which is mostly tankiness and damage? Like, it's less tankiness than normal because we're Golem, but it's also more tankiness than normal because we're Golem. But it's more damage than normal because we're Golem on Spiky Shield. Which is interesting, but... So if either of those was purple, we'd obviously just take the purple one. If we were another character and we didn't have 1,000,000 max HP, then the speed would be relevant here on Crash Zone. I kind of think I'm taking the armor. Do I want glasses? I think so. Range is safety too. Ooh. That little bit of early luck we got, probably doing something here. Like, try to approach these enemies to hit them worse so I take more hits. Okay. One more hit. There we go. Now we're zooming. There's not too many waves more I want to do this in, to be fair. Because again, we cannot heal. All four are actually kind of reasonable. I'll take the HP though. Wave 12 and 14 are the scary parts, and it isn't really valuable until like 8 or 17-ish, something like that, when you account for inflation. These do actually crit fine. Alright, fine. Do that for my free roll, why not? There's another one. Do I want it? It's playful. I mean, if I'm going in, I can go in. All right. Kind of weird, but all right. Gonna need some percent damage too. I'm gonna let that egg hatch. Like, our damage is good enough. I'm gonna still try to avoid letting 2 eggs hatch, especially when I have no speed, but... So if I don't know, I'm gonna just kill the 1 egg I see, but... We can let one more of these slashers hatch, get a little bit more money here. I'll just kill that. Make sure we can kill the other things and pick up the materials. Give me that speed. So 12% damage, or do I like just look for more speed and armor and maybe dodge? All pretty reasonable. Let's get the more tanky things if I can, probably. Do we instead want some of this action? Nah. Tech speed also good. Give me this speed though. Let's be comfortable on that front, I think. I mean, I guess that's the other thing, like, I don't need to get over 20 speed because if I have my less than half health, I have over 20 speed anyway. But being at least positive, like, that's a good spot. Given that consideration, maybe I didn't want to take speed. Maybe I should have just taken the 12% damage instead of rolling. But I don't mind having more speed base, certainly. That also helps us pick up more materials easily and stuff, too. And, like, this wave's, like, not the easiest to deal with without any, speed. We get the speed if we get hurt, but then we have the added tension of being, hurt, so... Recycling machine, giving us nice immediate value. I appreciate that. We can do better than blue HP, probably. Like, it's not bad. That's kind of how I feel about the blue damage. Person's like, it's fine. It's not bad. All right, I'll take it. Like, how much more base speed am I building, and how much do we care if our damage spikes up when we get hurt? Oh no, that's only permanent speed, yeah. And that should not count as permanent speed. Yeah, I guess we get to skip it though. Okay, good shop though. Just buy it all. Works for me. If I could afford this for this wave, I would probably take it, but I don't want it afterwards, so I guess we're not taking it. Spiky Shield's also good on Fisher, by the way. And, you know, most anyone who that's not named Ghost. Obviously, like, Masochist's best weapon and such as well. Hmm. 15 attack speed, okay. Seems good to me. Damage percent is fine. I think I'd rather have armor or dodge. I mean, I'd definitely rather have armor, but yep, great. So, like, there is a big jump up to red. Currently, blue's already doing enough damage that purple, like, barely matters on top of that. That starts mattering more on wave 11 and 12. Yeah, I could definitely see that happening, cool guy. I'm just gonna buy it directly, though. Because the red tier of Spike Shield's the only tier that the base attack rate improves. Range is 98. Pretty good. This one will spread out. How do we feel about these things? They're both okay. I've got the ugly tooth already. Let's go ahead and stack the snail with it. That probably just makes sense. Get a free roll if I buy this. Good enough for me. What I like, 6 base HP with no up or downs. Probably not. What about this stuff? All that stuff's okay. No time for heroes. Doing all right, Ruel. So much for heroes. Like, I kind of want Alien Eyes, I kind of want Onion, I kind of want Banner, I kind of want none of them. Like, the elite's on 12, not 11, so we should be able to kill it reasonably, and more attack speed definitely helps to that end. And we'll still have 10 knockback, even with an additional -5 knockback. So I think I'm down. We've built up attack speed more than damage percent, so Alien Eye's a little set on that front, but we've got tons of HP. Tons is a little strong, but we got good HP. So a little bit of cute additional damage. That's the expert level strats for sure, Ruel. We'll pass to the Alien Eyes. Keep looking for more armor, maybe a smidge more HP just to smooth that out. Playlist thinks we've already won. I cannot get that loot goblin. The playlist was the victory music for that loot goblin escaping. Interesting. And I would have to roll at least twice to hit armor or damage again. The two stats that I actually care about. Like, we sort of care about dodge and HP. And, like, maybe a purple crit or something would be fine. More attack speed would still be fine. And torture on Golem has no upside, you mean? Other than the main upside, which is a big pile of HP, but, you know. People underrate how limiting torture is, but I still don't take it as often as I probably should have, because I am also people to some extent. To some extent. That's interesting. Like, obviously, if I'd taken the power generator, I take this. Yeah, you are, Ruel. Yeah. But Torture does heal 5 a second, which is the equivalent of, like, 55 HP regen. Which is a whole lot. But it is a red item, so you often see it about the time your character already has a similar level of healing that you've invested in. But not always. Alright, I guess I can roll twice or take 10 attack speed. Or 10 attack speed? Alright, I can take 10 attack speed. Hey, it's Warrior Helmet. Although this would have been a reason to have a little more speed, but that's okay. Don't need more range. How do I feel about these things? Little late for me to whistle, probably? Yeah. Damage percent's low enough, we'd probably want an injection. Well, it's because half of the waves aren't important. I mean, maybe they are. Like, with Golem, like, wave 20 isn't automatic and free, probably. Like, we aren't gonna be able to heal. So, I certainly could still whistle. I've got the recycling machine, too. Maybe I do actually whistle. Maybe I do whistle. Alright, alright. Acceptable. A lot of characters, the most dangerous part of the game... I mean, most characters, at least for me, it's gonna depend on the individual and both overall experience and stuff like that, and sometimes on the specific character, but most of the time your scariest part of the game is wave 15 and earlier, like 16 plus is usually on the easier side. That said, I still have lost some Winstreak runs on like wave 20 and stuff too. But when I'm thinking, like, if it's worth it, I'm not thinking, is it worth it by the end of the game? I'm thinking, is it worth it in the context of, like, when, like, spreading out the possible times I might die. If you kind of go, like, an average baseline of, like, oh, if I'm going to die, it's probably going to be wave 14 or earlier at this point. And if that's the case, then Whistle's not going to be worth it by wave 14. That sort of thing, right? Greetings, GG Studios, and welcome to the stream. So that's a little elaboration on my thinking there. We've got that some amount of dodge. Like, in terms of survivability, this is worthwhile. But armor is also damage. Like, I don't hate it, but I think I'm still not gonna buy it. Greetings, Zergling of the toasted variety. I can't quite just run at a mummy full speed because we've only got 10 knockback instead of 20 knockback now. But we're probably better at chasing down loot goblins with this amount of knockback than we are with 20. Okay. Accept the dodge in front of me, or look for armor and damage percent specifically. Both of those sound reasonable. Take the dodge. Small fish. Just booted it up to set it up so that it was configured if we end up streaming it, Zergling. So I have not played it. I have heard some people being enthusiastic about it. Yeah, I decided not to lock the gambling shit. It looks better now that we just got dodged from the level up, mind you, but so it goes. Okay, how... Like, currently we're well above par for the regular enemies. Like, sometimes it's, it could help on Wave 13, but we're not, like, afraid of Wave 13, so... I guess there's enough helmets on a 14 small fish might help there. Probably better off just rolling, but... I'm also, like, pondering, because I've got Recycling Machine, Lure is worth it as long as I don't specifically need more help on this wave. It feels like we should be in good shape. So I guess I'm just gonna take it and... Interesting. Do I lock the bait or do I roll for something else that can maybe help me right now? Hey, it's something else that can help me right now. I mean, only it does give minus damage percent, which is unfortunate, but, you know, we still go from 6281 up to 6484 on top of being tankier, so... Scythor. Three loot goblins. Greet the tree, kill first. Oh my word. Loads of loot goblins. Yeah, okay. I will take an anvil, we'll take a coffee. We will not take a Tyler. I guess my damage percent is low enough I'm taking bone dice, but we are also taking cake. Okay, give me that 12 dodge. Like, this is that progression. This is about how much I want those stats in that, like, reverse order, like, but 12 dodge is good. This is kind of just an accelerated bone dice situation if I just buy this directly, huh? I guess that's fine. One more roll. Got no extra XP gain. Like, it shouldn't be a problem. There's no real reason it should be a problem. I have lost one run on Crisis on Wave 13, actually, in the during Paws and Claws, I believe. Which was unusual. But we're, like, fairly comfortable. Like, that's the spot where it's like, do I secure the late game but make myself less uncomfortable now, sort of thing, right? It should be fine. Simply don't get hit. Like, it's not the best way for a tentacle, or for a peacock, since the tentacles make it a lot more difficult to maneuver around the wave, and it's also harder to kill those enemies than it would be on a lot of waves, but... it still seems probably worth it. Huh. I mean, I guess... Alright. Dodge is now good. Okay. So I've got the anvil. Do I want this? Like, not really. Dodge yet? Kind of expensive dodge cap, but luck isn't worthless, it's just not good. Catling pops wizard hats across the screen, which I would rather it not do. Like, I don't have any other random damage stuff going on, right? Yeah, I didn't take the alien eyes, although that's less so than most of those are, but... Tardigrade's like 6 HP. The elite hits quite a bit harder than that, but Tardigrade's 5 to 12 HP or so. I mean, 7 HP is actually worth that much in terms of raw value. I guess we're actually okay. Like, I'm in a comfortable enough spot, and we're like dodge capped, so the tardigrade lasts longer. Yeah, all right. I'm done. Makes it extra unlikely I actually get low bully in the elite early here. I mean, we can just get Chef and be comfortable anyway, but... Ah, crap. The magicians, they're getting free! That's fine. We lost our tardigrade with 6 seconds left. Should have probably beeline for that tree sooner, but... damage percent. That range is almost too much at this point, but fine. More armor, great. Channel Alien's kind of shrug-worthy, but I want the damage percent, so it's fine. The game really wants me to have a bog dog, huh? I could take a bog dog, it'd be okay. Nah, gonna roll for more damage percent. You two can help control the magician population. I don't exactly want to pick up dodge somewhere else. Sure. I mean, sure. I've already got 31 armor. It's like that adds 9 on the armor side and not that much more, like 11 on the damage percent side. We'll take the armor then. Although when I'm also taking this, it's maybe less clear, but it's fine. If my range had ever gone down, I'd probably take this, but my range is 230 on these things right now. Give me some more crit. Nuke launcher. It's kind of cute. We would have found our replacement dodge, it turns out. Do I want any of this stuff? We'd still be at only 49 or 59 dodge if I took these, and the speed would actually be in the dumpster. It's loads of money, but I don't need it. And I probably don't need this either, but let's just make sure, like, we could have some unlucky dodges and we'll still have 1 million HP left over, sort of thing, right? Seems good to me. Is this my favorite Nest song from a game I have not played? Could be. It's gotta be at least like top 3, I think. Just run into that bullet. It's fine. I can have the speed boost. Losing the range actually isn't that big of a deal, but like if it was engineering, it might be cute enough to do, but I did not take the bog dogs. Like we cannot like make bog dogs OP here. It does cost $200. I'm afraid I am going to recycle it. We are 12 into a win streak after all. Cyclops room is great. Give me more armor. All right, little bit of bait as a treat. Hey, perfect timing for something that's actually pretty good on that damage percent front, huh? Would I like another peacock? Nah. Would I like this onion? Sure. I can't buy Excalibur, I'm afraid. Excalibur just shows up, like, hey, heard you got a knot. What's up, friendo? It does give a giant pile of negative armor, so it's not... It's very anti-synergistic with all my shields. If I could take it, we would have to think about it, how likely it is to be a problem versus how fun it is to take the silly ultra-rare thing, but I, in fact, do not have the choice, so we will proceed forward, I'm afraid. Alright, time to see if we can lose our tardigrade before the wave is over. Not quite. More attack speed sounds good to me. Sure. That says % damage on it. Oh, well, do I even want this is what I was considering. I'll take the thing I want for sure before I take the coupon. 67. Kinda... whatever. It's fine, you could take it. We'll take a little rat friend, though. The coupon's back. You know what? We've got 46 armor. I'm gonna take the sunglasses on on Golem. Ratzilla? Sure. Why did they take so long to attack? Is this enemy's initial attack set too high too? I fixed that with some enemies, or some elites in balance mod. One of the, the easiest, Abyss Elite. Do I still think it's the easiest Abyss Elite? We have died to it, twice now. But, Turtle, takes, 2 full seconds before it, after it spawns, before it, even tries to attack you in, vanilla. And that's kind of weird that they give you that much leeway. I don't see the other loot goblin. I guess that, we must have just immediately killed it or something. Our damage is very high. Yeah, let me make a note on that. It's like the gargoyle. Alright. 10% damage, 5% crit, -5 attack speed, $150. That's worth 140. That's good enough, I guess. 9 speed, -9 luck, sure. 5 crit? No, clearly we need 2 more armor. I guess I'll take the speed though. My speed went back down again. I got my speed up enough that's oh, I can take a power generator at this point. Now it went back down when the power generator was offered again, and now my speed's back up enough that I wish I had a power generator again. We can also just choose not to take that speed on principle, I suppose. I don't know, this looks like it says more damage, I better take it. And 60? Whatever, sure. Whatever, sure, whatever, sure. Perfect. Also cute, but too late. Let's just get a pair of silver bullets loaded into our shield gun. Oh, did the rat kill a curse goblin last wave? How dare you? I avoided curse all this time. Take out these buffers so we don't have these tanky nerds to have to deal with. It's red. More armor. That's more damage. We got 55 armor. Pick up a pair of silver bullets. We can get a bunch of luck. It helps the baby elephant. Not good enough. My damage percent is not high enough to take this at full price. Would I like another panda? Not really. That says damage percent on it, I guess. That actually did 4,000 damage last way. How much did my other stuff do? 6,000 on the eyes. 5.5 each on the rats. And, like 11 on the shields or something? Sure. Could take the pair, I guess. Sure. Take a sip. Maybe I should position my drink next to my offhand so I can more reasonably sip it while still moving around in the run. So, what we're seeing here is that Spiky Shield deserved the nerf, right? I mean, it is one of Golem's best weapons, probably, but still. 160 on a coupon. I mean, we did have double silver bullet, to be fair, but so these are at 240 damage right now. So if we if they were unnerfed, let's see. They'd be at 297 damage. They'd be doing 24% more damage each. Unnerfed. So basically, vanilla, we would have had another silver bullet. Like... Capitan! Crash zone again. I killed the final boss in like 25 seconds, not 5 seconds. Which is still quite quick, but... Okay, what do we got? Ghost Flint. Interesting. Not my most comfortable place. But yeah, Captain gets super powerful level ups, but gets fewer level ups. Get some more XP gain if you leave weapon slots free. And enemies get significantly stronger over time. Well, gradually get stronger over time to a spot that becomes significant. Maybe is a better way to phrase that, but... It's like losing one armor every 2 waves or something like that. Overall, if we want to distill it to a single stat. Okay. Because Flint's a little bit less dumb in balance mode. Has one more damage at white tier so that it doesn't like completely fall off immediately. And it can actually still kill things. And it has a little bit better range at all tiers so that it works better alongside axes. So harvesting is better, but luck is still fine for a first level up here, I think. I think I'm not opposed to that. Am I locking a duck? I suppose I could lock a duck. We've got elite, then a horde. Not the other way around, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm like trying to judge how I want my weapon situation to look like medium and long term. And I am not sure the answer to this question. I probably don't like the steroids. Like, they're not bad. They're actually pretty good. Maybe I do like them. Because I really do want some early speed on Crash Zone here. But some early HP and melee damage are both really solid for our situation. Probably. Really afraid of the armor situation. At least these weapons have more than 150 range. Also have to keep in mind we can in fact heal now. Aha! One more attack, I think, is one more attack speed. I think I go ahead and take the speed. Oh god, I need harvesting really badly though. I gotta probably look for the harvesting. Okay, okay. Oh, I've got enough to buy bow. I guess I just buy bow. I thought I was like $2 short or something for some reason. I'm like, how do I want to do this? Yeah, all right. Yeah, that one gained 0 stats. I killed the tree instead. It's only 1 attack speed, so it's not that big of a deal, of course, but. Negative armor still doesn't mean we can get 2-shot. That said, I think it's still probably better to combine these, but like it's close. Yeah, we'll take a goat skull at that price. Pretty good. Ghost Pirate Capitan. Like, we really do want another harvesting, but I think the 6 speed is important, and it's here right now, so... Oh. Okay. Yeah. If everything's dead, it can't kill me. Do I still want the steroids? We still value the HP decently, at least. Interesting. I've got 1,000,000 melee damage now. So... I don't think we want speculative... Well, it's not like that speculative, but like playful Ghost Scepters that give us a little bit extra HP sort of deal. Like, it's not the worst thing, but it's not great. Loot Worm I'm also not sure on. I think I need to focus on weapons and... Like, basically, I'm seeing myself suddenly losing on wave 8 if I invest too much in stuff like the Loot Worm. I take the speed so that I don't lose on wave 6, hopefully, and go from there. Because with the negative armor and the enemy damage keep going up, like, I'm trying to make sure I treat that with good respect, you know? Then there's like, well, how about this other okay greed item? Would you like that one instead? Still no. How about this greed item? Like, maybe. No. I would take like a spear, probably. Interesting. The value. But my damage is already really good. I mean, we still don't one-shot the helmets, though. I mean, I do feel safer with a broken mouth, at least, but... Since that helmet didn't die in one hit, I almost ran right into it. Sure. So 12 HP is good. We would also love 16 harvesting, 12 speed. 20 attack speed right now is also good to just jumpstart that, make it safe. Obviously 4 armor. I think harvesting and armor are both better enough I should roll, but the HP is probably number 3. Like, the attack speed's probably tied for number 3, but yeah, let's go ahead and get that harvesting. We're captain, alright? Another one that doesn't mix with what we've currently got. That's fine. I think I'm still not taking the whistle. But filling up my weapon slots is mostly fine. Like, over-greeting empty weapon slots is probably the single easiest way to die on Captain. Like, you don't need to greet it that hard to do well. Doubly so when we're starting with ghost weapons and we're greeting stats in other ways, too. Starting to get a good number of squeaks going here. Okay, fair enough. Back into the negative you go, crit. 2 level ups. As Captain, we definitely cannot abide by a white tier at this juncture. 22 luck. Okay. 4 armor. Both of these are very good. I'll take the 4 armor. Med turret's interesting. I don't think it's something we want here. Still got 6 bands. My HP is not in a good place, but neither is my armor, and my dodge is in a good place, so... yeah, we do want that for sure. I don't think I want to bet... I want consumable healing now. We've ended up with quite a bit of luck. And with that leather vest in tow, we would like HP from our level up the most now, probably. I do like that the Vikings still die quite quickly, and they're not as beefy as the enemies we're going to be facing on wave 8, of course, but they still got a little heft to them, and it's nice to see them just fall it over, which, you know, they better. We got that Captain Purple melee damage from level 4, like, but it's still always nice when things are happening as they're supposed to, you know? We did not get a level up that way. No to Cauldron. Probably no to Rip and Tear. Like, if we had double Horde Wave, I would want Rip and Tear. I've got enough melee damage, it still might have been worth locking. Both of these do have a small immediate impact. Do I want them both? I could also take neither. I could just, like, roll past. I guess we're taking that... Like, I don't have the extra consumable healing yet. Armor still sucks. HP still sucks. I think I don't take the propeller hat. But I would not fault someone for taking the propeller hat here. mean, you know what I should do, actually, is how... They have 300 health? And I've got 21 health? And they do how much damage? Alright, let's not greed eggs. Like, I've got the damage for it, but... Like, some might hatch accidentally anyway, but... I think that might have been one down here, too. No, it wasn't. Good. Okay. Oh, there was one bottom right, though. That's rude. The other reason not to greed them is with ghost weapons that can make it harder to kill the regular enemies, which is what we actually care about the most, anyway. Makes it more likely it costs us value. Interesting. I mean, like, it's a pretty clear yes, but, like, it's still, like, more danger, which I don't love, but... I think my attack speed's enough that I don't want to take that. I mean, I got the spyglass, too. Like, if this was purple, I'd probably take it, but... We want to look for armor, maybe speed. HP would be great. I would take purple dodge. How hard do we roll for our purple when we're captain and we have a spyglass? And we have decent luck, but it's also only level 8. That's an interesting decision. We do have 3 really big hits. Like, HP and armor, I would take it blue, and then everything else I want it purple right now still. Okay, armor at blue it is. Wheat. I don't think so. A gooblet. Yeah, that lets me not get HP regen. I was kind of like, where am I going to get my healing? And we kind of found it in this goblet. That's pretty nice. How do we feel about fertilizer? HP is still 24. Don't love that. The negative melee damage is very minor. With the extra enemy damage scaling up the whole game, we are more afraid of our late game than we often would be. So the fact it's not good by wave 12 is not the only thing to consider. And XP is more valuable than normal. Alright. Like, if I had more HP or speed, I'd maybe go down to 4 weapons here, but these charger dudes, when they have extra damage, could catch me off guard. Especially the horned ones that have all that tankiness. So, we will keep all these weapons active here. Try to do some fancy maneuver there to make sure most of the mob is dead, at least. Okay, piggy bank at 20 we take. Okay, there's that 30 attack speed I said I would probably still take. At least on 12, not 11? Okay, then give me that attack speed. Do I want Insanity? It's like mostly no, but like a little bit. It's like if we take Insanity, maybe a Tentacle will show up, and then we'll have another source of healing, and that'll be nice. They're on wave 12. Okay, so I buy this, I combine this, and I combine this. And we get mega profit on wave 9. And we find another weapon after wave 9. Surely. So that wave 10 isn't a problem. Or we find more HP or speed or whatever, you know. But we'll get our wave 9 greed in here. Nice and freely here. And of course, the extra attack speed we took from that purple level up means that we're also safer to run fewer weapons, even if we have to on, like, next wave. We'll be fine either way on this wave. But this lets us greed both the Captain bonus XP and the extra squeaks from having fewer enemy... oh god, oh god! Things did not die when I expected them to die. That was really close. Okay, we're fine. Give me that HP. Would I like 12 speed? Would have been real embarrassing to die there after I was just talking about how wave 9 was fine. So I found the HP, so I don't need to take this. If it was still before wave 9, I could take this luck. I don't think I want the luck now. We don't even have any consumable healing yet. I think with the spyglass, I'm gonna look for purple tiers of things I want more, but might be overspending on that. Like we're captains, so this is mostly fine. Yeah, give me that 6 armor. Suddenly we're at 15 armor. Bonk Dog's great, yeah. It could make wave 14 harder, but we've got too much melee damage not to take a Bonk Dog here. Since we've got the piggy bank, we don't take the bunny. Would I like a rat? Not really. I think I do want that little bit of dodge. We don't want the banner, so we're gonna buy the rest of the shop though. Hey, it's HP from consumables. Oh, do we want this knockback actually? No, we do have Red Axe available. I don't know if I want to get to it right now, though. That is a consideration. Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy getting a little knockback here, I think. for waves 11 and 12 anyway. Saltwater is also decent, since I don't have my speed otherwise. The more of this random stuff I buy, the less I can, like, find a melee damage weapon to slot in suddenly. Which would be nice. I could just be pure ethereal weapons. It's okay. It's not exactly the A plan, but... yeah, I mean, these cover my weaknesses. So I guess that's fine. I'll buy that immediately. Would we like to merge these? Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't think I would if the elite was on 11. I would want to make sure I got 6 weapons ready for the elite wave, but we've got probably time. And now, of course, we've got a bonk dong, giving us an extra weapon, although it's not one that gives us extra squeaks. If we wanted squeaks, maybe we should have taken the rat. Oh yeah, we don't have the saltwater yet. I'm like, where were my extra speed? 47 for this. It's not particularly good. It's not particularly expensive. Crit's still not entirely negative. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is worth like 60. All right. Huh. Do we even want the salt water then? Maybe we just take the direct speed. Hey, look, red axe. Though I could get a free roll. The 2 melee damage is still good. Armor dodge, HP, all better. Cute monkey would be fantastic. More consumable healing would be decent. Gardens would be good. Saltwater's not, like, bad, but let's see if we can find something more exciting. Interesting. With a piggy bank. Am I supposed to skip this coupon or not? Feels like I am. I also like pondering the sunglasses. How much damage did Bogdag do? 3,000? As much as a weapon, basically, yeah. Take the sunglasses and surely we will find Tentacle. I don't think we'd take the sunglasses. I will actually take the small fish, I think. With the enemies getting more HP and these being low base damage weapons, I think that is probably good, especially considering how high my attack speed is. Interesting. The HP is really good, the negative dodge is quite bad. The negative knockback's a little bad. We're still 4 total with the boxing glove and our base. Yeah, that's interesting. Like, elite hits for 16 or 29 with a direct elite hit. Good God, don't let the elite touch me directly. That's... Oh, no, sorry, 16. That's before the armor. I was looking at... Okay, yes. I was like, how is that possible? Okay, 16 with a direct hit. Still a lot of damage. Still enough to 3-shot me, but... It's really close. Oh, it sets it up perfectly to get a purple dodge level up to bring us to 61% dodge. I could also lock it and not buy it yet, which is probably okay with Piggy Bank, and then I can be informed with what my level up is, perhaps. I could also be informed about taking a quick break. I'm informing you to take a break for your health and for mine. Follow if you're new. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Keep the win streak rolling here. See you shortly, everybody. Rightio, we are back. Back into our captain run. So yeah, we're keeping the acid locked for this pseudo piggy bank discount. And the consideration that we may or may not actually want to buy it depending on what our level up is. If we even get a level up, hopefully we get one. Would have actually been useful to pay attention to where our level up was at, huh? And congrats on getting that win finally, cool guy. Squeaky, squeaky. Alright. Do get the level up. Like, this is kind of interesting, because that's like, alright, let's just kill the elite. And it is purple right now, and I don't have to spin anything else for it. It's very... like front-loaded focus, I guess you would say. Goblet plus Jerky is definitely a decent spot for our healing to be. Defensive stats are otherwise pretty good. Does that account for the extra HP they get from Captain? I think it does. That's a tough call. So we kill it over about 25 seconds with that. And we do have enough speed that I could still run away. Very interesting. Like, I'd rather have armor, HP, or dodge. So it's basically a question of, like, how much safer are we with a bunch of attack speed against the elite versus just spending an extra $50 to roll and hit better defensive stats here. because like we'd still probably kill it in like 30 seconds without the extra attack speed instead of 25 or whatever. But depending on how much we need to stay away and whatever. But attack speed is also some degree of safety because like it makes fighting it safer in general since we're like hitting other enemies more easily at the same time, right? Rather than having some downtime while fighting the elite. Alright, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take the acid. Don't think I want the map, especially with Piggy Bank. Okay. Okay. I mean, I guess if I buy this, I do get a free roll too. Kind of seems worse for killing the elite though. With this kind of melee damage. So I'm gonna what if it's better? I maybe take it if it's better. And we've also got muscles. I could buy all three. I guess I'd probably buy all three. Okay. Okay, okay. Sold. Alright. HP's in a better place. Range is actually in a similar place because we got upgraded weapons. And, you know, dodge is slightly worse, but should be pretty comfy, hopefully. And we've got the speed to run away if we need to, so don't overcommit. Well, Smiley's going to commit for us, and that should be fine. We've got that little bit of a knockback, too, to help keep the mummies a little more tamed. Bonk Dog has a hard time keeping up with Smiles McKinsey. Oop. A little sloppy to get hit there, but... And we couldn't focus fire them because they kept staying out of our range, but... Still pretty comfy. And a bunch of last-second squeakies. Oh, hey, some more armor and some vacuum. Some less armor and some dodge. Sure, I'll take alien eyes. I'm not taking even more enemy damage. Would I like a goat skull? Nah. Leather vest and or blindfold. That's only providing 2 dodge. It's the best 2 dodge, but I do kind of care about the range. I care a little bit about the crit. I think it's fine to take both of these. I'll go ahead and take that now. We'll lock that one, I suppose. It also makes it easier to swap out a weapon if we find something good. I haven't been watching too closely for that, so it's possible something did show up that I probably should have taken. I forgot to check Bonk Dog's damage output against the Elite. How many kills it stole from me, from my ghost weapons. But also probably made the wave safer, which seems worth it. It's a fair deal. Bog Dog's gonna give me curse now, aren't they? I guess there are tentacles that have more health that it'll try to focus first, probably. So maybe not this time. 12 melee damage. I mean, yeah, like HP's the main thing we want more, but this is maybe number 2, this in armor. And with the amount of attack speed we have, we should be able to just hyper clear the horde. If we have the damage for it, so... 86 is my lowest swing here. Missile's not enough to bring those weapons up to one-shotting helmets, though. So, I don't think the missile does a whole lot for us. It's good for this ghost axe specifically. My max HP is what's the lowest here, so probably not that. Interesting. Yeah? We have 7 elemental from the Frozen Heart. Okay, we will take that. Grab our free roll. Piercing for our alien eyes. I think that's illegal. I think my range is low enough I don't want it. I almost like the little bit of low range for this wave if we're attacking as fast as I think we are. Because then we're kind of just cleaving through the horde, but like after this wave I don't want the low range. And given the piggy bank padding situation, we're probably not that excited about the muscles. Like I've already got 41 melee damage too after all, like... Keeping the magicians as under control as I can in a horde, which normally you don't really have that much decision to, but like I said, we're attacking very quickly. And we've also got Goblet, which is great for the hordes too. This just kind of cements our comfort, I think. So many squeaks. $1,200. Whatever, I'll take it at that price, I guess that's fine. So we want HP armor. Melee damage, maybe? Sure. 6 more armor. Schmoop, bring a little lifesteal into this? Why not? I say why not, that I still hesitate, because we do have the, like, padding situation going on here. Yeah, padding piggy bank combo. Maybe we don't. Not a, combination I embrace often at all, but given, our attack speed and damage percent situation and how it's gonna just keep going up, I'm a little curious. Got, you know, 10 to 14 on those. 3.5 on the alien eyes. Only 400 on the sausage. Everything was just dying. 26 healed on the goblet, because we weren't actually hurt very much. Bogduck did 7.5. Pretty respectable. Yeah. About the same wave, but easier. It also means I want to be like aggressive about it, so I don't let Bogdog get as many kills. More squeaks for Cyrus. All the squeaks for Cyrus. I don't know who Cyrus is. I think I'm vaguely referencing something from Simpsons, maybe? They're all or more for Cyrus or Silas or something. Do I care about the speed at all? Like, it's like, my damage is really high, so I actually do care about the crit now. So I think I'm actually just gonna skip it. There's that fish hook. I've got 0 curse. Sure. Additional dog of the bonk variety. Melee damage and HP seems fine. Ratzilla. 27 damage Ratzilla. Okay, sure. Oh, we've got Fish Hook. I need to lock things, don't I? like that? I guess. Sure. Overall been pretty smooth, but again, with the extra damage that enemies can pump out on this character, it seemed like it was good to be extra cautious about it, right? Do we want our range back and positive HP regen? Sure. Add to that HP regen? I mean, like, melee damage and crit are the only other good things, right? Sure. Catling Cursed, sure. Scythe still keeps my ethereal set bonus, even. Scales off of my my life steal. All of my life steal. And it raises my damage percent. Do I actually want this if it's not cursed, by the way? Like, its damage output is ridiculous, but it does hurt me relevantly. Like, do I want to buy negative 20 HP regen for the low price of $700 that also comes with, like, negative 10 HP? Maybe I don't want that, actually. Maybe I don't actually want that. Now I care about HP regen suddenly. I guess I will still try to curse it, though, because it is bananas if it gets there. Sure, we'll throw one cheeky reroll for the fish hook that we probably shouldn't have, but it's fine. Ow. I mean, if I run directly into the elite, it does still hurt. Preposterous. Try to power up the Gatling, even though that's probably not even beneficial for me. Just want more squeaks. Range damage for the Gatling. 5 crit for $68 and minus 5 attack speed. Yes, alright. I guess that's good enough, isn't it? I mean, I don't want that if it doesn't curse. I don't actually want to stand still. It's not my vibe right now. Sure. Founding trophy. Little late, friend. Triangle power to go with my scythe. My HP's like, I've got this much panic money, my HP's still only 100. Minus 5 HP for 2 armor. I guess I don't actually want that, do I? Oh, if it curses, though, I maybe did. I guess I could have locked it. Yeah, I guess I do want it if it curses. That's okay. I don't think the decisions matter terribly much at this point. We seem to be solidly in Vibe Town. But you don't want to get too comfortable in Vibe Town. That's how you start off the next run with, like, Streamer and then start moving at the beginning and forgetting that you're supposed to stand still. It's okay. We like adding random pointless extra challenge to our runs, right? Eliminate's good. Okay, Sad Tomat did curse, so we will take it. I guess I don't actually want the Uncursed Scythe. Basically, like, if it mattered, we would want it, but it doesn't matter, so we don't want it, is basically the case. Which is kind of weird, but my HP is still, like, low enough with the enemy damage increase that I will still respect it, even though it's super unlikely to be a problem. Hey, there's some non-ethereal melee weapons. Suddenly bring a spear into the mix. It is marginally better, except for the fact we're no longer dodge capped. Spider. It doesn't have a downside. Its upside is also very low. I mean, I guess its downside is minus 5 HP, which is better than its upside. I guess we stopped rolling then, huh? Because HP is the only stat that matters, and finding items lowers our HP mostly. Like, more healing is also fine. More melee damage is takeable, but, like, whatever, just embrace having a giant pile of HP and, oh, this isn't wave 20. Alright, well, whatever, that's fine, too. I did actually note mentally that I'm like, the enemy, like, quantity and, like, type of enemies, that's not what I, really, like, thought wave 19 was like. Am I just, like, misremembering? Huh, weird. Didn't even occur to me that it, was wave 18 instead of, wave 19, though. But mostly it was like, I'm getting, like, fewer squeaks. I'm killing fewer enemies than I would expect. But didn't, follow that line of thought all the way through. Alright, well, I'm sorry, Fishhook. You were definitely gonna curse something this time for reals, but I didn't give you the opportunity. 20 crit, great. That's, like, the best thing. Do I want this plasma sledge? That's, like, a little cute, right? Is it, even good? Oh, it is even good. I mean, we lose our dodge cap, so maybe not good, but it's fun. He's fun. We'll take it. Then, poke around just a little bit, see if we can find a, another useful thing. Hey, it's our dodge back. We did it. Do I respect the elites enough to get a second? No, I mean, that sausage doesn't do more against elites anyway. All pretty rubbish, really. Choppa. So healing's at 7. It's a little cute. It is a little cute. It attacks very fast. It costs us our dodge cap once again. But want to just keep bringing random... Just, okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. Just go win. Stop playing with my food. Kelling did 18,000 overall, 2,000 in that wave. Alien Eyes did 3K that wave. 1K from the Rat. Similar to the cat overall, though. $150 on the Spyglass. About 3,000 each final wave for the Bonk Dog. But almost 100,000 total for the Bonk Dogs. Third of my materials gained from Piggy Bank, but that's just converted into HP at a bad rate. But that's okay, that's what we needed. Just bad HP. Only 200, 195 on the bag there. Alright, we did get 29,000 of the Plasma Sledge. That did actually relevantly speed up the boss kill. Neat. Bonk Dog's 12% of my overall damage. Alright, easy peasy. Oh yeah, we actually did almost die wave 9. I shouldn't forget that. I guess it's speed too. Gangster on the Abyss is next. There you go, cool guy. All right. Gangster. One of our harder characters for sure. Well, I guess I can keep incrementing our win streak number in the title here. It's 14 or 15, close enough. Alright, so Gangster, things are more expensive, but they can steal things to make them free, but sometimes when they steal things, elites spawn. And that can be worth even more free things, but also is dangerous on its own, and every elite you kill makes every future elite stronger. So, revolvers and laser guns are better against elites, and so are shotguns, for that matter. I might steal this beanie. Like a little unorthodox, but just a little bit of speed can add a decent amount of safety with Gangster if we get unlucky with early elite spawns. So I think that's worth it. Of course, we cannot roll to lock weapons because we're Gangster, otherwise we would. There we go. It's like, get the laser aimed at the lobster if I can. These shotguns are not very good against the lobster. So armor takes a bit to be good, but you can still start building it up now. Range damage would be good. Speed would be okay. Harvesting would be good. What are our fixed waves, by the way? 12 and 15 elite? Okay. It's a good question on who the shopkeeper is. If they're just mostly selling out their comrades, but then they finally get upset when we start stealing from them. It's interesting. I'm a little torn. I kind of want to just take the armor, but I'll roll. Yeah, we can hit more harvest in here. Shotguns are really not very good early on. So it kind of feels like I should be stealing weapons, not a gentle alien. It's good value. We want the HP. It doesn't show how much an elite would be, right? So elite would hit for like 4, maybe 5. It wouldn't be 2-shot at least. I think that's unnecessarily greedy. Let's and there's coupon. It's like, how about a different angle? Would you like that one instead? I mean, kinda, but no. Give me the guns. All right, we're all in on shotgun territory, so we don't want the sharp bullet anyway. We probably can just go ahead and ban this. Yeah. Like, it would be good on revolvers, which we would still take, but threaded the needle there. Not that it, like, would have mattered. We could heal up, but pick up a little attack speed. Pick up a little HP. Roll for range damage / harvesting / speed. Save that for my second level up. Like, I'm trying to be extra safe early in case we get unlucky with an early elite. But like, what does that actually mean? That means a lot of things. It doesn't mean just one thing. Like, just taking the HP, extra safe here. Making sure my attack speed's as high as possible so I can clear everything when the elite's taking my fire too. That's some extra safety there. Rolling for extra speed or armor, that's some extra safety there. I'm gonna take the HP. I think I roll instead of taking the lucker damage here. The range damage does nothing now, but it will soon. I mean, with guns, we probably want to be killing elites. Alright, I'll buy it, I guess. Deciding if I'm buying the shotgun or stealing it. I've got 2 rolls in the bank. Okay, which of these things am I stealing? Like, I've already got the laser guns. So the revolver's less important. But you can run both, and that's still good. This cost more, so I guess I will let that be the tiebreaker. It also, you know, increases my shotgun damage by 33% on my base shotguns. So in the immediate short term, it is the most valuable. And 3% dodge is enough that you might never die, right? All it takes. I banned a little guys because of them. They were in my way. Okay, what do I do here? Like, there's 3 good options on the screen. Also, I could roll for range damage, or armor, or HP. Greetings, Taucon. Like, it's still quite early. If, like, we don't get unlucky with elite spots, the harvesting is the best choice. How important is it if we have, like, normal luck situation or whatever? So it takes a good while to be worth it. About wave 13, 12-ish. I still don't have the best idea of what I want to prioritize on a Gangster. Like, even with guns, you could try to go tanky. It feels so wrong, but it's possible. Certainly not my comfort zone, though, even as much as I tend to like tankiness a fair bit. Although it's weird, like, Talcott likes it even more than I do, I believe. Understandably so. But, like, the average player likes tankiness quite a bit less than I do. I'm really torn. I was just talking about tankiness in general and how valuable it is and how much I should value it versus not, and how much I should try to kill elites on Gangster, especially if I'm on a gun build. It feels pretty natural by far to kill elites with a gun build, but you don't have to. There's mostly too many items for that to probably make sense, cool guy dude, but there are some that are kind of bad. But never something I've worried about. I'm in favor of just pressing the unlock all button. Like, short-term range damage and max HP is the best I got here, but speed is also fairly good short and medium term. Obviously, harvesting is best long-term. Attack speed's, like, decent at all spots, but, like, less specifically good than the other options. Like, we're lasers and shotguns, so the attack speed is basically full value. I think I am taking one of these rather than re-rolling, so narrowing it down to 3 choices. All of these are good, though. No, there's not really a clear standout. I see real merit to all of these here. Like, this is early enough that getting the harvesting up to 20-ish is hitting some extra real value there. But, like, if I'm just killing the elites anyway, I don't really need the extra help late game, probably. Hopefully. So I think we just worry about our edge cases more, and if we get hit by an early elite, I would most want the speed, I think. It's possible I would want the attack speed the most, but we're at 18% for a non-white tier right now. I guess I'm taking the hedgehog. Range damage, pretty good value here. I could steal it, like, it's more expensive than any white tier I would want, almost. I mean, I guess I would still steal a loot worm here. But there are higher tier stuff available. Treasure map is cute, but not really what I'm looking for right now, I think. I guess we go ahead and grab the revolver. I mean, I also want the cake quite a bit. Do I just steal the revolver, buy the cake, and go next? Yeah, I guess so. But this is what we get by by doing a random character order. We're now like 14 or whatever into a streak, and then it's like, oh, now we've got one of the hardest characters. So definitely high tension. That Curse Goblin didn't give me a chance to let it live. Does that mean I go for the other one? It probably does. Give me that extra money early and then we just go in. But like, I still could have just not gone for it with only the one kill, but we can do better. Fair enough. And if I roll, I couldn't hit the things I want the most anyway. 8% damage is legal, but I think we look for better. 3 armor, great. I kind of want to take this pistol after how much it impressed us earlier tonight. But we're already rocking 3 different weapon types. I think not. Don't need a lumberjack. We're not doing like SMGs or anything here. I guess it would mean a stray like shotgun bullet could finish it off, but. If we hadn't gotten any HP otherwise, I definitely consider the alien worm here. But I think we don't want it. We don't get that many free rolls on gangsters, so I should be banning most mediocrity. I don't think rat's it. Don't really love stealing spicy sauce. Like, it's expensive, but I just want a gun. Well, not that gun, particularly. Yeah, I think I'm rolling again. Am I really paying 17 for a roll here? Like, I could steal either of these bad items. I don't really want to steal either of these bad items. We aren't going SMGs, so the crit's at least okay. Alright, what do you got for me? You got a pistol or a goblet? Okay. Okay. Gangster cannot get fishhook, no. That is in their restricted pool. On the pufferfish wave. This is why we've got 10 speed. 2600 health does 10 damage, or 8. Our weapons are mixed enough, it's hard to get a, like, damage estimate here. So, like, concerted fire dies in under 30 seconds, but we've got the speed to avoid the pufferfish action. We've got enough damage to kill the elite, and not enough speed to avoid the elite. So we're mostly going to try to kill the elite, unless it's, well, it can't be Mom, we're on Abyss. Shotgun Charlie. It's a shotgun v shotgun battle. Oh, also, the time situation, like, you're kind of used to thinking of elites in terms of 60-second waves, but this is not a 60-second wave. But that is okay. 80 still on the ground? Spider! He is our hero. Pumpkin? Like, yeah. We just steal it? Do I buy this mutation? Yeah, you can still find it in Endless Banana, but not in Base. The only things that are restricted in Endless are Piggy Bank and Crown. Okay. I'm pondering if I take either of these things. I don't love where that leaves my HP, but it's okay. I'm still not entirely sure what to think about my book change, because, like, in some ways this item's, like, slightly too good now, but on the other hand, like, crit is often a weaker stat, and it's kind of cute to give you more reasons to splash crit, and then it becomes more punishing when you take your negative crit from your medals and stuff like that. So it's interesting anyway. I could even roll. Like, we could still buy another tier 1 something. Like, ideally a revolver or shotgun, but other things would be good too. Like, I just upped my attack speed and my range damage, and we can hit our damage percent. So we're only 2 shot by melee hits. Little spook, little spook. Like, Spider was a big damage increase here, but the elite got stronger as well, you see. And my tankiness is not in a comfortable position. Just kill it. Why worry? Just kill it. I've also got some shotgun-like tendencies there, friendo. Take care of Waldorf real quick. Oh god. Could not find a safe spot. Finish it, please. Thank you. Okay. Little sloppy, but we have enough tankiness to be a little sloppy. We just can't be a lot sloppy. No. I'm gonna say no on the hourglass. Because then I don't have room to be a little sloppy. Do we care about still being able to knock back enemies? I don't know, kind of. Not a whole lot. Alright. Sure. 2 range damage. Like, I would rather have the HP, but we could keep up the killing capabilities too, I suppose. My HP is too low. I'm not taking that duct tape at present. It's like, what about less HP? Lifesteal is legal. Not really what I'm looking for, but yeah, shotguns at least lifesteal decently, and I do have a lot of attack speed. We'll fish a little bit more. Like, we've got the bag, so this is better. It's not what I need right now. Fair enough. We will steal a silver bullet. Do I want either of these things? Kind of. I mostly just want another shotgun and a revolver and stuff here. Vorpal sword. Cute. I can't do anything with it. I don't think now is the time to snicker snack. But what about blunderbuss? Blunderbuss is probably good. It does start making my weapon upgrade paths clumsy. And it doesn't care about attack speed, which is my highest stat. It does love that I've got a pumpkin. Yeah, like I love Blunderbuss, but I think I do skip this one. Agreed. My attack speed is very high. This doesn't help against the most problematic thing, which is the elites, of course. Man, we could really have had a lot of crit chance by now. I could restore my knockback. Metal detectors, almost legal, but nah. I mean, I mostly just need some HP. I need tanky stuff is mostly what I need. So just saving my money, looking for more tank, getting something good on level up is appealing. I still don't mind the insanity. It's not great. Bringing Tentacle into the fray would be nice. It's interesting. I'm gonna take it. Yeah, more range damage would also be good. I would like to be able to eat one more hit so that if I position poorly, I still have more room to recover. But range damage does also somewhat help in that regard. Hello, Anorak. Okay, additional bag. Speed or roll. Range damage and HP are both better. Speed is good. I think we roll, because I'd also rather have armor than the speed. Alright, we take that rather than rolling. Looks like we're still... Okay. Broken mouth, though. Broken mouth. Great. Fantastic. Happy to see you. There's more insanity? Not right now. About minus range damage. Interesting. Probably not. If I didn't find that broken mouth, though, I do take it for sure. But do I want it still? Big kind of hours here. So obviously I want the revolver. I'm just pondering if I want the clover. And there's also the question if I just want the revolver, am I buying it and rolling, or stealing it and just going next and holding onto my money? I don't have any extra consumable healing. I do have 2 bags for what it's worth, but I don't think I want the clover. Am I willing to roll twice? I guess I am. Looks like we sort of missed and we're stealing one of these. That's pretty close. My goblet is most of my healing right now. But my damage percent isn't exactly good. And just being able to kill fast is good. But my speed also matters. I think we'll go with that, but it's definitely close. Okay, I was gonna try to greed 1 egg, but I was kind of testing where our damage was. It is very good. We have a giant pile of attack speed after all. Alright, we'll let at least 1 egg hatch here. If we don't kill it with the splash here. Fair enough, I've got another level up to roll for. Yeah. Okay, yeah, give me that HP. Knockback's already in the dumpster, so it's probably a whetstone angle. Whetstone via theft or purchase. And there's yet another head injury. Interesting. Armor is still pretty dumpster. Okay. I can't get all 3. Interesting. That's tough. These are all very good. Like, the range doesn't matter that much, but it lets me more comfortably take negative range, and the shotguns do care about range more than most guns do. Especially since we're balance mod and they don't get their base 50 range. And it is still nice to have some range to be safer distance from the super high damage elites. It's like, exactly now the 2 armor is more valuable, but I think it's okay to steal wings and buy jerky, probably. Like, we can make that decision after we know we have an elite or not. Obviously, if I hadn't just got a HP level up, I couldn't really consider Vest here, but we've got enough HP now. God, the elite hits for 19 or 15, huh? 3 armor, not very much armor right now. But 2 more armor, still not exactly that much armor. Interesting. Trying to take out that before the phase shift here, so we don't have the mob of enemies to worry about. Good elite to face after just having increased my speed quite a bit. Great. Still great? Yeah. Damage percent is now high enough, we just take the armor here. Very good. Probably just the HP, yeah. Can't really complain too much about that. We have finally found another weapon. Good. There's no my HP regen's -6. Cancel that We will take a tree. Radzilla. Probably not. Triangle of Power. Don't hate it. Yoink! I guess I go ahead and get a bat now. Would I like a rat now? Fine, because I don't think I want to roll here. And we've got good damage percent now. Mildly awkward to have both Spider and Focus in my build, but so it goes, especially on Gangster sometimes. Ow. Cursed Goblin Shard hits for 16. Okay. Yeah. Normal Elite Wave. $19? Not that impactful. $19. Gonna take it. I should find armor or maybe range damage. Attack speed also legal at this point, but not my preference. Hey, it's armor and range damage. It's gotta be armor. My armor is very low. Hey, look, it's some range damage. I'm not in a wisdom sort of mood. We can probably buy both of those. Oh, that seems good. Don't like how low my speed's getting again. We keep dancing that speed up and down, but I think that's probably still worth it here. Not stealing because this is already an elite wave. I do not particularly want to dance with two. I'm not doing a challenge run or what have you here. Winstreak run is sufficiently challenge run enough as it is. Hopefully we do wander into a cursed weapon at some point with all this curse we have ended up taking here. Ash is interesting. I think now that we've got the recycler, the answer is no. Yeah. Rip and tear. Nah. 3 armor looks great. Small magazine, pretty swift. I could have more minus speed. The incendiary turret benefiting from the pumpkin. Oh boy. No, speed's too important. These are some good things. And they work out very nicely for us. I appreciate that. Just taking a quick gander at the damage numbers. Yoink! Would we like you? We've got a lot of consumable healing now, and it's discounted, I suppose. Additional silver bullet looks pretty sweet. I can't actually buy both of those. Probably just buy the laser. It's not like I've got a tardigrade or anything. Oh yeah, no elite this way, and I'm like, still like tensing up a little bit, like, okay, we gotta be ready. No, it's fine. It's a chill wave. Is that the rat that finished off the Stargazer there? Might have been like a pierced laser shot or something. Sure. Yes. Knockback -10. Sure. I guess. Minus speed again. It's not glass cannon, is it? I don't think so. Would I like to roll one more time? I guess I do. Would we like a miniature glass cannon? Interesting. I mean, given where my stat line is, this is probably better, like quite a bit better than glass cannon overall. With only -1 armor. I still don't know that it's good. It's not terrible. My crit's at 10, so like it's not really going back negative again. Fair enough. Yeah, walrus dancing music. No? I've got enough Pierce with the shotguns that I don't think it actually does very much. Huh. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Would I like 12 dodge now? I guess so. Guess that's where we're at. Oh, hello, it's an obliterator. Weird one to bounce, but that's fine, I guess. Weirdly, this lists the attack speed bonus, but not the penalty on focus. Does that matter enough? I should even mention it to WL. It's not that big of a deal. Oh right, we just lost 20% damage from the ricochet. I was like, where'd my damage percent go? I have no memory of events. And then I guess we just buy it because we're wave 15. We're feeling strong, so I could double elite with the obliterator here, but I don't want to, so let's not. Because bounces can't go elite to other elite, after all. Good elite for bounces. Like popping the double blobfish together there. Yeah, the bouncing obliterator is amusing. And if we'd managed to avoid Curse up to this point, we would not be avoiding it now, that's for sure. A second leave. I think the $200 is worth more now, but maybe not. Maybe not, actually. Alright. 4 range damage? Sure. We could double 1 HP regeneration and going up because of the leaf. Yeah, you can see the shotguns getting wrecked by the ricochet there a bit, but Obliterator and Revolver are living large. Okay, we do still take a medal. Sure. I've got 2 leaves. My HP regen will go positive. The range damage is 26. Greetings, Student. Sure. Alright, I should pick up the materials instead of just bouncing to the music. Panda. Yeah. Sure? I can add a baby with a beard into this too? Great. It's actually been a long time since I've had a strong baby with a beard, now that I think about it. Their bounces still can't go to each other. Are we cocky or prudent? They do 25 damage per bullet hit. So if I make like back-to-back mistakes, I do still die? Okay. We will play it prudent then. Like, I do not have enough dodge and armor to prevent dumb plays. And things die fast enough that mostly doesn't happen. But there are elite projectile patterns that you can get hit immediately twice by the same attack, and then the other elite's on your face too, and then you're in Dangerville, so there's just no reason to risk it when I'm in a win streak here. No fun allowed, I'm afraid. It would also be different if the bounces could go from elite to elite, but the bounces cannot go from elite to elite. So that means we can't just have our bounces auto-dunking the elites for us. Yeah, sure. Second Ricochet. I mean, it's probably not even that good, but you gotta take it. Give me that armor. Maybe it's great, I don't know. It's it's cool. Anyway, I dig it. I guess I take damage percent now because it's suddenly quite low. I guess we're buying. Purple laser gun. Yoink! One more roll. We probably want this poisonous tonic, or do we want this? We want both. Which do we want more? I guess at this point it's the Cyclops worm, probably. Although my shotguns are continuing to cry a little bit here. Clearly I should replace the shotgun with a Ghost Scepter. Keeping my distance against those shotgun attacks. There's just no reason to get close here. Like, we are fine. I've got 100 health, but we have lost win streak runs on Gangster to screwing around before, so I'm afraid prudence is required. It was a very specific kind of screwing around, to be fair, that is embedded in the memory and doesn't happen again very easily, but... Alright, 13 crit is great. Small magazine is still good, yeah. Like, you can ugly tooth, I don't care. Hey, we finally got a cursed item. It's a helmet. Huzzah. Okay, well, we've got double bounce, so unfortunately my good friend the shotgun is real bad now, so we will be chucking you in the dumpster, I'm afraid. Hello, Lua. Damage percent's low enough that we still take this, and I do care about the armor and speed and HP still. Yeah, okay. How's Baby with a Beard doing, by the way? Only 5,000 damage last wave, actually. My main attacks are too strong. Like, Baby with a Beard would be popping off hard if my main attacks weren't already popping off as hard as they are, basically. But this is a good emphasis of why I don't value Curse very highly, right? Like, we're Wave 19, I found a helmet that was cursed. That's it. We still got one more wave, but you're usually dying before wave 20 if you're going to die, so... that said, there is some economic advantage. Like, we did get a couple hundred materials by having Curse too, but sure, I can scapegoat. Sure. 16% damage, great. Red Blunderbuss. I mean, I'm not taking that. Oh, the shotgun did good that wave, although it's still not good enough. Okay. It was still the worst weapon, but like it was trying. But that is with the balance mod making the bounce damage better on naturally piercing weapons because it is kind of anti-synergistic as a baseline. Damage percent, you say? Crit, you say? But I could steal it. But yes, damage is also, or excuse me, curse is also not as likely to negatively impact us here as it would be on most runs either. That is also true. It was basically like borderline if I wanted to go in on a curse, and then we accidentally killed a curse goblin on wave 5, so therefore I intentionally went in on curse, but whatever, it's fine. Somebody needs to drop my materials. We're blunder boys now. Oh god, don't let them stand on top of your face. That's, they do entirely too much damage. See, this is why we don't summon more elites there, because I could just play badly and I'm still fine. But they do a lot of damage with how many elites we have killed, so... We do have to take that into account. There we go. Very good. 560 on our recycler. About 550 on our 2 bags. Only 73 total on a goblet, actually. I mean, I guess we didn't spend that long hurt because the elites were the only actual threat, and they do big chunks of damage, and then it's done. Or healed up by fruit or whatever. Cool, 46,000 on the obliterator. I knew this was going to be disappointing, but I didn't actually expect it to be that disappointing as a red blunderbuss. Like, I would not have taken that if we were afraid. I would not have taken that if we were robbing and fighting an elite in addition to the 2 elites, but... I thought it would at least, like, be, I don't know, compared to these other numbers, you'd call it, like, 20 to 25 or something like that, but no, 11. It doesn't have any range, so, like, when I went to pick up a material to reset it with the enemies that are dying, like, out of my range due to the bounces, then the only thing in range is the obliterator and laser guns, not the blunderbuss. So when it reloads, I have to walk back next to the elite to fire, walk back away to get the material, and then everything's dead because of bounces and because we have so much damage. So it makes sense, but still surprised it's quite that bad. Loot alien spawned 1. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, the loot goblins were not making their presence known this run. Okay, we started with a shotgun, right? Yeah. Like, there were several interesting decisions, but not too many things to note down. I mean... We'll note that more broadly there. But I think that's actually worth emphasizing more, because I think I was treating it as if, like, armor was fine early, but, like, armor's not really fine early. Like, although that said, I did take a 3 HP level up, which is not common by me. So, I mostly, in practice, leaned that way, but... Like, the HP and speed matter quite a bit more than armor if we get an early elite. And damage is also better than armor at that point, generally. So, yeah. That all makes sense. Cool, cool, cool. So that is 15. Up to 15 in a row now. And, Captain and Gangster were the scariest ones for a while. Still definitely have the capability of dying on Demon with their dangerous early game. Dwarf is kind of jank and is always just not necessarily hard, but they're jank. They're jank. Vagabond's early game is sketch enough that there's potential for failure there. I mean, I could die on anyone, but I would definitely be embarrassed to die on Cyborg or Cryptid. What's coming up here? Okay, what do we reckon here? I think I'm probably good with that for now. Nice set of wins, extending the streak solidly. So why don't we call it there? Thanks for watching. Follow if you're new. If you want even more Brotato content, you can check out the YouTube and VODs channel there. Should be getting some fresh Brotato stuff up on the VODs channel soon. Just as soon as I find some time to cycle back through that stuff and edit them a little bit and stuff. Cool. Yeah. Decent odds we're streaming again sometime midweek. Either Brotato or something new like Insider Trading. And then on Saturday, we're going to be doing our second stream of Blueprints. So that's what's coming up in the short term here. So, cool. That's hopefully some stuff to look forward to. I don't really want to raid Eugenics again, to be honest. There's some people that are not playing Eugenics. Only like 5 people on my following list are playing it right now. Sure. I'll send you over to Kilgore Trout. Playing Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura. Classic DOS game as usual. This is like a pretty neat kind of combo tech and fantasy RPG from 25 years ago. Not my type of game exactly, certainly, but I did actually enjoy it when I played it like 15 years ago or whatever, when it was old but not as ancient as it is now. But it's got some neat stuff going on. But anyway, thanks again for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your day or night, and we'll catch you next time, everybody.